It's not that bad. Yeah.
Oh, we got in pretty fast.
Hell yeah. Okay, and I'm streaming. I'm streaming. I'm streaming. See the fucking internet show up. Oh. Oh, I'm already in. Apparently.
Oh my.
I can see it on my stream, but I'm not. Wait a second. This is the wrong day. This is the wrong day. I'm like, I don't have an SA58. Why am I? There we go. That's better.
Oh my. Kitty cat taking a fat dump.
Oh, shit.
It's gonna be so stinky in here.
No. I forget. I got a little box in a closet somewhere. Hidden
Yeah,
away
we
from
had
me.
3 of them. We had 3 of them. And then the kitten's watching the kitty cat poop.
Oh, an airdrop. Papa. Papa. Papa.
I had left my headphones sitting on my desk like all last week, so they're completely dead.
Oh no.
I had to charge them all day yesterday.
Okay.
Why is the game no like it?
I don't even know if I should bother looting this crap. Airdrop appears to be like train.
Oh.
Nice and far, bro.
Oh, it's finally letting me get in.
Oh yeah, I got fucking. I love we get this one
Oh,
gun.
wow.
What?
You have BT ammo.
Yeah. 80 something rounds. So what's going on? You're shooting already. Hey, that you spawned in so early. Alright.
Yeah.
This game is crazy, dude.
I guess I'm like hella far. Yes.
Okay. This shit wasn't hit. That's something. We're gonna need to collect radios for a task. Eventually, we need RFIDs, I think, in radios and shit.
Oh. Oh, I have Vaseline.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm getting such horrible frames.
No. My shit's a bit wonk. But
My
not too
shotgun
bad.
has slugs.
Hell yeah. People are shooting. I wonder what all that's an indication of.
I don't know. Huh. Like constant airplane sound.
You have that?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
I thought the airdrop was still going on, but I guess it's already done.
Oh yeah, it's been done, eh? Don't you know? It's probably already been looted.
Probably.
So damn far from us. I'm just getting to the road camp, don't you know?
Oh. You didn't check the orphanage house?
Negative, Ghost Rider.
Okay. I go there and see what's up.
Is that a body? What is that? I'm a baby. I'm a baby.
Okay, baby.
Yay! Hi. Oh wow. Oh,
Oh.
oh jeez. Oh.
This dude's telling you to check it out.
I was just saying how I'm a baby and my typical stuff. I love you guys. Goodbye for now. Called it though. Looted.
Oh no. They left you a pistol.
Well, I don't know. They probably looted all this shit.
А вот тут друган мой бывал точно.
Oh shit, daddy. Okay, goodbye.
Oh, wow.
So long, farewell. I'll be to saying goodbye. I hate to go and leave this pretty set. Every other time that I stay in the raid, like if I'm a scav and I find a Bitcoin and I stay in the raid, I always die.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, last time that I had a Bitcoin, I got killed by the bosses.
Oh no.
I was with Cheeks, and I wanted him to at least get the Bitcoins, but things didn't go good.
No. Well, I guess I'll just venture into the Badlands myself.
It's scary, watch out, it's real scary.
See what happens.
Damn, I'm so dumb not realizing that you could put like a scope on this though, because if you actually look at the top of it, it so clearly has a mount.
Yeah.
Has the 3 fucking screw holes and everything just right in your face next to the sight. Oh. I don't know, man. If they didn't hit that box, then you got to figure that they probably didn't hit a lot of shit in there.
Possible. I'm gonna see if I can walk through this way over here and not die. Oh, the airdrop is frozen for me. The airplane.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just frozen up
Oh,
there.
yeah. That's funny.
Oh, I go see what I can scavenge.
It looked like they looted all around the middle area near you, but...
See if there's not some dead boys up top over here.
Hell yeah.
Or,
Heck yeah.
on the ground, possibly. Oh, Scary man. Oh
Where'd he go?
no! Oh, I hear. Oh, someone blew up on a mine.
Where'd the scary man go?
Oh, they were running around on the other building. And I hear puppy crying behind me.
Aw. Yeah, me too. Why is he crying?
I don't know. Why is he crying? Well, no dead rogues up here so far.
Oh, that's sad.
This is a little confusing. I wonder what happened over there that there was shooting.
That sounds scary. I don't like when they're shooting.
Oh, he's crying because he has a treat.
He has a treat that makes him cry.
Yeah, he gets so excited he starts crying.
Oh my god, guys, I'm so happy that you guys gave me a tweet. I'm so excited. I'm just so happy.
Yeah, I think that's what his thinking is. Now, the Raiders, please don't be in here because it'll be scary. Oh, they looted all this already.
What dicks?
Okay, I guess this is abandoned ship time.
Bro, it's amazing how there's like a rogue camp with all these emplacements and stuff that's supposed to hold up, and then there's just like wave after wave of scavs that just kill and pillage
I
everything.
know.
Like, what the fuck? Is that what this game is supposed to be? Is that what it's supposed to be?
We just pillage everything.
BRB, I got to go shave my face because it's itchy.
Okay. Oh. Who this? Dead player. Ooh, don't mind if I do.
New phone, who dis?
Well, I guess I just make off with this player stuff. Oh. Hmm. No, 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 no. The Mosin's worth more than the shotgun, I believe. Oh, maybe I would. Maybe the shotgun was worth more.
Sell the barrel. Sell the barrel on Flea.
No, the Mosin was not found in raid. Boo. Okay, now the fun part of trying to fit things in my inventory. That's there's no
Oh, well.
Yay. I feed it.
Yay.
Oh, puppy hiding underneath futon for some reason.
What did he do?
I don't know.
He was whining a lot, and now hiding?
He's underneath there with his little rawhide bone.
What a cutie.
Oh, we found out he's teething too. We saw all the blood on his rawhides.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we see his missing teeth.
What a poor little baby.
Oh, maybe that's why he whining. He needed to go potty. um. Wait.
You so fancy. You got such a full stashies.
So full. It's so bad. But okay. Anyway.
Yay.
Use only the fanciest of guns to get these dorm kills.
Yay. Or is that the RD or?
Yeah. The recoil is not so great. It's like 71.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like, I don't know. Like, I'll take any of those 7.62 guns. It doesn't seem like the RD is that special.
Yeah.
I know people have been using the US ammo because it reduces your recoil a shit ton. But
Oh.
yeah. Or they'll have their like top 5 rounds be the US or something like that because that's when it really pulls up.
Oh, I see.
Stuff like that. I don't know if the benefits make up for the less stopping power, though. In my mind. With AKs, I usually just blind fire on people anyway. Or not blind fire, hip fire.
We'll see how it goes.
The match?
Yeah,
The
and me
matches?
blind hip firing.
It's gonna go so good. Bro, I don't know. The AKs just seem like they have a lot of kick when you try to ADS. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm either doing like tap firing at distance, where the recoil doesn't matter, or like go close range, where the recoil doesn't matter. And just hit
Yeah.
fire spray.
That was a really fast match.
Yay! That's a good sign. And it's also loud.
Oh yeah.
Why does it have to be so loud?
Oh,
The best spawn! Best spawn!
that's fun. We're gonna get there when people are already there.
Yeah. By the time we get there, they'll already be leaving, hopefully.
Oh yeah, I forgot you have to plant that shit.
Yeah, I have lots of ambitions and desires. Don't shit at me. somebody else is getting shot at. Or are they shooting at us? What? What?
Oh, that was a scav on the
Yeah, but was it at us or?
No, I don't think
That gun sounds like nasty though. Like the RD sounds almost like the mounted machine gun.
so. Oh.
I hear more scavs in here too.
Mashallah. Out.
It better not be the Shala, dude. It's something.
Your third floor?
Yeah, I am. I think it's a. I think it was a player up there though.
Oh, laser, yeah. Laser. He's probably gonna nade down here. Sounded like a nade.
I moved up.
I shot one bullet.
I don't even see him.
I closed the door.
I killed one. I tried to plant my shit down.
I watched stairs.
Why'd he fall back that way?
That's a good question.
It was very strange. But I'm happy, but. Oh, I'm sorry. I took your kill.
Don't worry about it.
No.
You plant your shit. And then you can die freely, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's such a bad boy. I thought he was a scav though. He was just sitting in the middle of the hall, twist turning.
Uh-oh.
At first, so I didn't even. Yeah.
Yay.
That's so cool.
That's good.
Oh, you gonna loot? Do you want to loot him? You want to loot him?
No.
You want his stuff? Or I brought the wrong keys.
Oh no. Okay.
I didn't bring my keys, so I can't. So I didn't open them.
No.
So it's a very sad. Oh, can I leave here?
Hello. Oh.
I'm a little boy. I'm a little baby.
That's bad. He was the only one.
Maybe more show up. Maybe more.
Maybe.
I jump. Hey.
I don't see anything out the windows.
I'm running around. The rain is loud.
Why nobody's unborn anymore?
I don't know how to feel. Are we supposed to wait or are we supposed to run it back? But the car's not here either, though.
No, you're not. Well, I guess we can go like new gas. I have to kill a Shala too. I know you can't kill scabs.
I'm not allowed.
Not allowed.
Ooh, I hear people walking.
Oh, where?
By Mark Room, I think.
Oh.
Oh, it's a scab.
Oh no.
I only shot him once.
Okay. Well, I'll come run up to save you.
Okay, it's to your left. Yeah. Oh god, that was so scary.
Scary. It's scary.
Do you think more people are going to show up?
I don't know. It'd be awfully nice if they did.
How do we get them to come?
I do not know.
Why is it going to be so rainy out? I'm going to break glass. Oh my dear.
Yeah. Oh my dear.
Oh my dear.
I come downstairs.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. I guess I go two-story.
Oh, two-story.
Check the one key I have for there.
I did all my wrong keys.
Head inside.
I'm coming.
Oh, the doors are open here. The bottom floor doors are open. I walk along and see what happens. Oh, it's been looted. What the hell?
Do they not come hang out with us?
Guess not. They hit the safe. And they disappear.
My guy.
Oh.
Is that at us?
Fresh shot inside 3-story. Was he shooting at you?
I don't know. I'm running.
It sounded like he shot at you. I'm sitting first floor.
Maybe they are still around.
Maybe. Oh yeah, he's second floor in the elbow. I just saw him in the window.
Were they shooting at us?
No, I break glass.
Oh yeah, I see him now too. He's to the left window. He's like peeking the bathroom. It's
Oh,
real scary.
can't shoot through there. Yeah, I can shoot through here. I don't see him.
Running. I heard running.
Hmm.
I hear walking and stuff.
I walked a little bit, but
I still hear them. It's so scary.
oh, they don't. Freaks me out.
I'm gonna scream.
Passo! Passo!
Oh, he saw me.
Oh, he saw you?
Yeah, he's second floor still. He was just peeking those windows. Yeah, he just keeps peeking different windows. It's scary.
Oh, he shoot too. Oh, I saw him for a second. He's like the middle staircase. Or was. Running outside.
That's scary. Oh, they're coming in second floor, I think.
Oh. They're outside still, they're front. Multiple.
How would I not? I'm dead now. I don't know how I didn't kill him though. Yeah, the one that killed me was just kind of out in the middle by the bushies. I don't know.
I think another one just died.
Yeah, full auto ADS sucks.
I heard. Oh, there he goes. Where are you, you bastard? I just saw you. Oh, he's in the building with. Hmm. That's. Oh my god. He scared the shit out of me.
Yo, so he was just sitting in there, huh? Damn.
Yeah.
Did you know he was still inside with you, or?
Yeah, I kind of figured he was. That's disappointing.
No.
Let's.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Back to Cummy Towns.
Yeah.
Cummy Town. Two now. I need to get. I only need what 15 PMC kills.
Oh my.
Yay! I'm still confused though. I don't have access to AP20s yet. I'm like, damn, what do I normally have to do to get
Oh,
those?
really?
Do you have them?
Not a. No, I don't have.
Yeah, if you get your 4, I guess it's task locked though. But I don't know what task.
Oh.
Oh my. Is this... Yeah, so last time people did show up, and they showed up kind of late, huh?
Yeah, they showed up pretty late. They were all trying to quest, and then... Oh, sniper scout crazy on someone.
Yeah, right.
They're shooting behind us.
Oh, that's scary. I just heard a scav talk.
Oh.
Like, behind us.
Oh.
That's some weird game audio.
Yeah. Yeah, I run up second floor.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk around to the door. Oh, there's people in there.
In where?
In the first floor.
Really?
I think so.
Well, I pushed the stairs.
Might just be a scav, though. It was a scav.
Oh, who?
I'm gonna run in the front door. Oh my. Who's shooting?
What a crack.
No.
Ooh, more scavs talking around, huh?
I don't even hear them.
They're screaming at me. Oh, he's just laughing at me, mocking me. I accidentally went to 3.
Okay. Well, I'll run over to 3-story.
I'm outside hiding in a bush.
I'm running across front yard. Oh, Gab's yelling. Ah.
What was that?
Yeah.
Oh.
It looked like. Oh, that's you. You opened that door, didn't you?
Yeah, I opened the door, yeah.
Well, I'd go up. 2nd floor. I guess I go up to 3rd floor then. Running?
Ooh, yeah,
Our side.
Yeah, you all heard running. Yeah. They're coming up. Oh, I died out there.
Oh no. No, I just wait for them.
Cha-cha slided. Well, I wonder how well Flachet goes through helmets, because I thought maybe I just pop through his helmet, but then I'm like, oh yeah, I don't have AP20.
Because those kills don't count right there, do they? They're outside.
I thought, like, the general area still counts. I don't know.
No. Someone break glass. But I guess if they don't have marked, they don't have them up here, huh?
Oh, what, to third?
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Go die. Dummy. That's disappointing. They didn't come in.
I wonder what he's doing.
Ow. Set the fire. I didn't realize it hurt you.
What a mean fire. Jesus. Just trying to buy stuff on the market is like, I'm click yes, and immediately everything is just sold out.
Mm-hmm.
Cheaper to grow. Whee!
I think this time I just run straight to 3-story.
Yay, 3-story.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, well, we are so far. I guess we go to 3-story.
Yay!
See if we don't run into the boys. Yeah. Let me do it.
Why doesn't it let you do it?
I don't know. Let me.
Ну ничего. Купчика продам, заживем.
Oh, that's scary. Oh, what's that?
It's even scarier than that.
Oh, oh, oh.
Shoot it.
Yeah, it's scavs.
Uh-oh. He said divide, divide, divide. I'm like on him, but not on him.
It's weird how that works out sometimes.
Oh, who the fuck are you? You look like a serious scav.
Oh, what the
Where you
fuck is
going?
all that?
Oh my god, he hurts. I'm inside this booth. What are you doing?
I heard a lot of shooting over here.
Here, bushes.
Oh, you do?
My ice cream. Multiple.
Or we're supposed to go play that.
Oh my god. Fucking scared. Why? Why'd Scav hunt me down? Well, I guess I'm going to dorms now.
There's a bunch of guys running around at like old and new and stuff.
Oh, really? Packing. Oh, there's a shot in the horn.
Yeah, I hear shooting. I'm gonna go to ice cream, I guess. Yay, ice cream.
Can go behind us to go. The shot sounded like it was, yep, probably dorms 2-story. Oh yeah, here walking in 2-story. Running in 2-story?
Oh yeah, they're running. I heard metal noise.
Uh-oh.
Чё ты забыл на нашей земле, сука?
You yelling?
Yeah. I wanted the bad boys to come.
Well, I guess I'm going into 2-story first floor, gated side.
Yay.
Oh, there's a body. Oh, they loot safe.
I don't like these people.
Hmm. Yeah, there's dead body there. I think it might be scav.
I guess I walk around 3-story.
I run out back of story.
Yeah, it kind of sounded like they ran away.
Wait. Why is this like impossible jump in now?
Yeah, I'm not very good at it.
Yeah, 2-story is open.
What a jerk.
Oh. Oh, this is a disappointment.
What a disappointment.
Why is there only ever like one person that goes dorms now? That sounds like it's getting closer. Wow. Well, I go clear 2
Okay.
even though they're probably gone. Yo, all they did was kill this one player, and then yeah, that's all they did. They killed the player and looted safe.
Damn. It's not very nice.
It is not. Oh, there's a press shot towards Bus Depot, I think.
What's that? That's awfully scary.
Yeah. There was press shots at new construction. Oh, I hear something outside a 2-story. Maybe where you're looking, kind of
Oh my.
upgraded side. Yep, he's
Uh-oh.
running. He's definitely graded side.
Oh. He ran in. Watch out for him.
I hear him.
Yay!
There's another one. He's metal stairs. He's metal stairs, yeah, on graded side for some reason.
That's not smart.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's inside.
Yay! I'm coming.
I think that was his bro.
Yay! So people do come, they just kind of show up like late or whatever.
I'm gonna close the door all the way at the end.
Okay, I'm at the first floor.
What did these guys have? Because Buckshot Man really hurt. Oh, level 38. Yeah, SVD.
Wowie. There's a box. There's a box. Oh, it dropped right on top of me.
Oh, level 28. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the box is here.
Oh, okay. I think he was doing the same quest as you. Oh, the scab pro there.
Yeah, the scav's here.
No, where do I get rid of my gun? Oh my.
I kill a scab. Yay. I don't like scabs. Oh, I got a backpack now. I got a backpack now.
Yay. Would it be too greedy to take backpack?
To say what? Both?
Yeah.
No, you need both. Oh, they're shooting at me. don't know. Damn, an airdrop attracts all the scavs on the fucking map, I guess.
I guess so. Oh, I forgot I have to heal.
Ooh, that's harsh.
It'd be really awesome if, whatchamacallit.
Or nade.
Oh my, oh no, I had to help you.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh well.
I killed
I think it
you.
was just player scavs too.
No.
Yeah, that's what happens though when airdrop comes or something. Player scavs
Yeah.
are crazy in this game.
Oh, we didn't even see if vehicle extract was here, did we?
Nope, I don't think. I didn't check.
Oh, I guess I could walk over here and
Yeah, see if it's up anyway. You seem like you're heavies.
just a little. Yeah, I dropped this, so it helps a little. And then I go check to see if it's there. And I'll start it. Oh, it is here. I should go get my stuff. No. Oh no, no. Where did I leave bag? Yes. Oh no, no. 10 seconds.
It was the perfect time.
Oh, he hit me with hey, red flash, hey.
What a dick.
He was trying to do same thing as you.
That's like,
Wait, he wasn't wearing Yushanka though.
oh, whoopsie. If he was trying to, and then he fucked up.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't get the kill anyway, so...
Well, I guess I wear a pilgrim.
Pilgrim boy. That's
Then I had to put BD somewhere. And I use Flechet like you.
it's like the only decent shotgun ammo you can find now. I think in past wipes, AP-20 was easier to get, huh?
I thought it was like as soon as you got Jaeger 4, you could get it.
I know, it's a pretty OP bullet, don't get me wrong. That and APM. But,
I have Jaeger 3. Yay.
yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Blue Fuel is now 100k.
That sucks.
Oh, cool. I can buy Flashane. That's good.
Is that Jaeger 3?
Yeah.
Nice. Guess that is that the best like shotgun round now that we can get?
I guess so.
It makes me want to like watch like a Vox video or somebody on it.
Ooh, I can buy the better ammo for revolver too.
I forget what's Insomnia. Is that a nighttime PvP?
Yeah. I have to go check site 'cause I hear our shades hitting the balcony
Oh dear.
because
Oh
the
my
wind
dear.
keeps blowing. Oh, mm-mm. Oh, be just like you, shotgun boy. Oh, you know shotgun anywhere.
I got scared. Am I supposed to be a shotgun? Am
Oh, I don't
supposed
know.
to? I'm doing a video. I'm trying to see what I like for shotgun rounds because I like Voxy and I like his testing videos on ammo and stuff.
I don't like this guy's sight.
shots for a trooper. That's up against a kilogram. And although some of you might be using 1 kilogram as one less shot, I'll explain why after the test the clean barrier. The reason I decided to include this test with express buckshot up against armor is I really wanted to have a conversation with you guys quickly about nominal durability. When these little pellets hit the armor, each one is doing about 1 to 2 points, just slightly over 1 point of armor damage. So a normally higher max durability like trooper armor will actually stop more than something like a killer armor at 60 max durability. You see the skin plate stop. It's not because the 6 is actually a nominally higher max durability. But when we look at something like Sabo, you can understand that there are actually projectiles in this Sabo round. And at the same time, it comes in at 1710. So every shot is 85 damage. And we'll be noticing that when we shoot someone, they're actually accounting for 2 hits here. So shots like Rasta is actually a
Yeah.
I'm
Oh my-
scared.
We're at crack.
Where are we supposed to go?
I don't know. Do we go find intel?
Okay.
Get killed by the dirty boys?
Were they gonna be here?
I don't know. Intel's not gonna be here. Ooh. Oh, golden star. Needed that to replace mine.
That's a
Where are
scary noise. Oh, me?
Oh, you're hiding by the hole wall?
Yeah, I'm hiding.
Okay, I'm gonna run downstairs towards mechanic.
I mean, are we supposed to go to dorms now?
Looking in.
I think there's gonna be a bunch of people there.
Didn't seem like anybody was here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh
I
no.
already
no.
died.
I seen that.
What a dick.
Judith, you.
We'll just quickly jump into the slick here. The reason that I included Sabo is I really wanted to debunk this round as
No,
actually
it seems
being
like
a
there's tons of
decent
gunfire at
worthwhile.
dorms.
A lot of people in my chat were actually harassing me to test this one for this video, but I didn't want to do it because of how bad it is. They think because there's 2 projectiles that it's going to do a good job anyway. But when we see these results here today, we shot that in the ground. My recommendations is to not use this round if you are trying to use a 12 gauge shotgun. So let's step it up one more to another suggestion. I got asked, they said, Fox, why don't you consider 50 BMG? With 196 damage and 26 pen, it should be considerable.
I'm trying to see where you're
3
shooting
shots on
from.
a Karasa.
Get him, scabs, get him.
Now we tested this a few times because I wasn't actually 100% happy with the results here.
So we went back and we actually found an average of pretty much 8 to 10 shots on level 6 and 6 to 7 on a level 5 armor. And in a perfect world situation, that is not okay. Neither of these rounds are worth recommending here today, so I'd actually avoid them at all costs. So let's step it up to something that I would legitimately recommend. With 8 very scary darts doing 25 damage each and also 31 pen, Flechette is the Armored Destroyer. Let's see what it does up against Karasa. Yes, you saw that correctly, ladies and gentlemen. That is a one-shot to Karasa. How about a Trooper? 2 shots for a Trooper. And how about a Killer Armor? 3 shots on Killer. Last but not least, Slick Plate Carrier. Alright, so let's have a quick look at the durabilities of each of these armors, and you're going to start to understand one thing. It actually went straight through the Trooper armor on the second hit. First hit doing enough to reduce it almost half. But when we look at something like the Karasa, it actually passed straight through on the first hit. So it would be around 50 durability, telling me that it just went straight through. But when we look at something like the Killer armor or the Slick Plate Carrier, that's where things get interesting.
What happened? Oh, there's
He
a
killed
bunch of
me.
people? That's different, guy. That's even different.
No. I didn't hit him at all. I barely touched him.
Why does life need to be so sad?
Doo-doo. Okay.
So you just need a couple more dorm skills, huh?
I guess like
Just
3.
just a couple.
You're gonna notice that the durability is
Yeah, the Flèche looks pretty fucking crazy though. It's like 2 or 3 taps any armor in the game.
Oh,
Looks pretty nice.
so low on both of these, meaning that it actually just basically just destroyed the armor till it was worthless. And that's the beauty of Flechette. But understand, once again, I have to make it clear that this is a perfect world scenario, and Flechette has a spread of all 8 darts. And we'll get into that a little bit later in the video. But for now, look at how much better it is up against something like 50 BMG Slug. Which is actually quite interesting, because in real life, BMG should be the king here. But let's have a look at AP20. An armor-piercing slug with 164 damage should be enough to one-shot any thorax, with a chance of pushing level 3 and almost level 4 armor. That is a one-tap to a Karasa, and how about a trooper armor? So we actually rolled quite unlucky here, but it is possible to one-tap a trooper armor in some of the testing we did. Same with the killer armor here, 4 shots, and how about a slip? So we actually had to do this a few more times because I wasn't happy with the results. So we worked out an average once again. We actually got quite lucky on it passing through the trooper here. Once again, guys, if you have any questions about any of the armor testing or you want to see a video in future, feel free to swing by the Twitch. I stream 5 days a week. The link will be featured down below. But once again, guys, when you look at the durability, you can actually read what is happening with these rounds.
that was pretty
the killer
whack.
armor actually let it through, whereas some
As soon as we get around that corner, he pops you in the face.
Yeah, right. Homie was ready.
like the slip plate carrier was beat down till it was almost 0. So we actually worked out the mean averages here, showing that Flechette is actually better when you're hitting all of the darts on most of the armors due to its armor damage percentage, which you can find in the ammo chart, which I'll attach down below. But how about some visor testing here today, starting off with AP20. You're going to see it just zip straight through level 3, straight through level 4, and up against an Alton. 4 shots for an Alton, and now for the Marshka. So what you're going to be seeing there, guys, is quite interesting. And when you look at the durabilities, you're going to notice that most of them will be close to 0. But when we look at Flechette, once again with 32 pen, this is where things get really interesting.
Oh, Storm Spawn.
Dorm spawn.
Yay.
Dorm spawn.
Walking out indoors.
Yeah, so Flèche, it looks like if you're close range, it looks like it outperforms AP20.
Yeah, I kind of figured because all the needles, it hits you. Except for like, you know, if you don't hit them like I did.
Yeah, if you don't hit them, then you're fucked. I've had such mixed bags with it, though. I've had times I use buckshot and I just shoot them once in the face and they're dead. Or times where you just
Yeah.
unload and they never die. I don't know.
Oh, dead. He was in the trash dumpsters in the center.
Got him.
Yay!
Got him. Yeah, how'd you get there so quick? I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Who's bringing me a fat, juicy kit?
We're both noobs.
I'm only like level 7.
I'm like a level 2.
I haven't started yet.
Yeah, I
I
haven't
have to
started
fly
the
back
white.
to base tomorrow too.
Why?
Being discharged, man.
I'm gonna
That
discharge
big
you.
old fat cock DD-214.
I'm gonna discharge all over you.
I haven't been playing this fight. It's like I don't know. I'm gonna get this call soon, so there's no point in me grinding just to like reach like level 20 and then have to quit playing. I don't own a gaming laptop, so you know,
Oh,
can't take a big old desktop PC out there with me.
yeah, you can.
No, not happening.
Now I just need 14 more kills.
Oh boy.
Did you see that? All my shots hit him, and he only had level 3, and that's a scav.
Oh my god, yes, I just watched that.
Oh my.
It's just a regular scav too.
Oh, buddy.
I missed not a shot. Oh well, that's not too bad. It sucks. I think I heard another player inside too. I just wanted that booty, but aside from that.
Oh me, oh my.
You know, kind of surprisingly, I never actually swallowed beer down my throat on accident, right? But I just did. It's a very weird feeling. It's like fizzy and choking feeling. Fizzy choker.
Getting a big old drink of foam makes me gag every time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, daddy makes you gag.
Where are we going?
Customs. You probably have a bunch of tasks to do there, right? Too. You need to do all your.
I'm
tasks.
not even. I'm not doing tasks. I
Yes, you are.
literally leave tomorrow.
You're doing tasks. Where are you
Yeah,
gonna
sure.
go?
Find me a Salewa. Camp Pendleton.
Why are you going there?
Told you.
Why are you going there?
Get discharged.
Does that mean that you're gonna come back and play after you get
Probably not,
discharged?
because I have a guaranteed. Probably not, because I have a guaranteed job with the sheriff's department.
Oh no, another Frankie.
Yeah, fucking pig. Fucking pig. Fucking bacon. I knew I smelled bacon. I have fun. Or like Leo, we had Leo and he was a gay cop.
Oh
And
yeah.
then what happened to him? He was my
I don't
boyfriend
know.
and then he abandoned me. Hope that would have been nice. I don't know. Pretty soon I'm gonna have an obnoxious amount of fucking shotguns coming back. I hate that's the main reason I don't want to do this task. I don't give a shit. I just hate having all that shit come back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's play games. Let's play games. Let's play games.
I have a tiny dick.
Where are we going?
Custom.
I'm in there. 13.
Ooh, that salvo is pretty nice looking shot. Well, at least I got 1 out of 15. Yay, we're doing it! We're fucking doing it, guys! Oh, fuck. I'm so fucking horny.
I'm so fucking hard right now.
Yeah, me too, me too. I'm so fucking hard. I know you can't see, like, on my stream, you can't see that far down, so I'm thinking of cranking one out while we're playing.
Go, let's go, let's go. What are we waiting on?
I'm contemplating. What's the point of life, dude? Like, why are we even alive? Why even do anything?
The fuck is Jose Ali?
Yeah.
Woo! Beers! Beers! I'm not an alcoholic. You're an alcoholic.
Just waiting to get shit on. I don't have anything worth fighting people.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
That insane amount of
I have an ump with
damage
FMJ.
equates to
Hell
Dude,
yeah.
you look cooler
It
than
is.
us. Look at us. We're like fucked up here, dude. All I have is a shotgun. A baby dick. Shot.
Go dorms. Let's go dorms. Let's go dorms.
Yeah, we're going dorms. We're going
Yeah.
dorms.
more reliable penetration on helmets with 32 pen. This is where things get really
Oh.
interesting. That insane amount of armor damage actually equates to a more reliable penetration on helmets across the board. That is because it has so many darts hitting the same hitbox at the same time that the durability of even the Marshka was pushed down to 0 almost by the second shot. But if you compare something like Magnum Buckshot and Express Buckshot, which are the two leg meta rounds here that I would recommend, there are actually a few differences you need to understand. The first one is, obviously, Express Buckshot is moving a lot quicker, and Magnum Buckshot is actually less accurate here with negative 15 compared to Express's 15% extra accuracy. With 115 recoil, these are decisions you have to make. Although Magnum Buckshot has more damage, Express is moving faster and more accurately with an extra projectile. So when we shoot it up against the wall, we can actually see some really interesting results on how that equates to a real-life experience. So obviously, I'm shooting Express here at a bit of an insane distance. This is what I would say is roughly about 75 meters here, just for research reasons. This next round here is going to be Magnum Buckshot, and the first thing you're going to be noticing is that recoil is a lot more. You're going to be seeing a lot more of the suppressor in the air between each shot, showing me that insane extra bit of 115 extra recoil. So when we look at the two, we're going to be noticing that Express on the left here is going to be slightly tighter and also higher up on the wall, even though I was aiming at the same exact position. Showing me that speed actually made most of them drop or slightly lower on the Magnum on the right hand side. This is meaning that if you are doing any sort of 50-meter engagements, Express is probably a better option. Now once again, when we look at the difference between Flechette and AP20, these are your two penetrative choices. There are two massive differences between these. Flechette is an 8-dart round here, coming in with negative 25% accuracy, whereas AP20 is moving a lot quicker here at 510 meters per second with 125% extra accuracy. Although it adds recoil, AP20 is moving incredibly quickly. But when you fire Flechette up against the wall here, this is about 15 meters, you're already starting to see that the rounds are spreading further than the head hitbox. So anything over 20 meters is not favorable for Flechette unless you're spamming rounds. So this is about 150 meters.
Eric, unmute. Come on, it's time to go. Eric, come on, hurry, unmute. It's time to go.
I have a
Eric,
little
come
baby
on, unmute.
dick.
Hurry, it's time to go.
Ooh, can I send? I want to masturbate. I'm so fucking horny. Ooh, we're going dorms. Last time we spawned here, I died.
Yeah. I go cut them off this time.
I go cut them off this time.
where?
Old gas construction. Am I supposed to go kill him?
Imagine no intel. It's fucking crazy.
Come on.
Oh, that's players out there, dude.
Yeah.
I got
Where at?
like the bridge.
Yeah, bridge.
Oh, I hate fighting. You guys should have just came here. I fought him from here.
He's sitting in the bush. I'm waiting for them.
I'm going to kill them with my fists of fury.
Well, like I said, run out of here.
I must you guys go that way, man. You always leave me to die.
Yes. You're on bridge.
Yeah.
I go towards Sniper Hill.
Airdrop.
I kill someone. Airdrop.
Yep.
I love airdrops.
I am at Sniper Hill. Oh, they dropped it at dorms.
Was that a player airdrop?
I have no idea, but it's dropping right at dorms.
Oh, I got people here on me. Hey,
Where is
crack
it?
house.
Well,
I'm coming.
I'm making my way.
Yeah, this might not be good, boys.
It's not gonna be good. It's gonna be great.
I'm running as fast as I can.
I need help.
Where are they? Inside? Or
Oh, there's a bunch of them.
On! Why the fuck shoot somebody? Two of them upstairs.
I'm outside.
I'm dead too. Dude, I just unloaded 12 gauge on their face too. Oh well.
581 straight to the head, dude.
Well, time to go die. How do you not die, dude? Wow.
Yeah, I almost feel like we're going to the shotgun task a little late. Like, if we had got silent caliber and shit early wipe, it would be a lot easier.
If I had a gun worth a fuck, I could have wiped both of them guys. But my bullets don't do damage.
It seems like everybody progresses mad quick now too.
I don't even have a gun worth fucking using.
Do I like SCAS or AK or something fun?
No matter what I use, I don't have the ammo to kill somebody. Everybody's already running fucking level 6 armor and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. It seemed like everybody's progression has gotten a lot quicker. Like this wipe, it's like just been a month. It's not even been a month, right? And it's already. When did it wipe? Right at the beginning of July, July something.
No idea.
Oh god, I don't even know what to do. I can't keep doing this task. Can't do it. Oh, I did an accident. I did a real bad accident. Yo, I like how when you like, if you hit receive all from your insurance, it brings back the most recent shit. The game's just set up to fuck you. Fuck you. And where's Rashala anyway?
I don't know.
I haven't seen that dude in like weeks. I'm real confused though. Like I had the door, I was aiming at the door. I blasted away at it as he was opening it. And after he opened it, I blasted at him. I thought that was like a for sure kill Z. I thought they fucked up, like they trapped themselves in a little room. But nope. I'm a dead baby, boy. What are we doing now?
I could have sworn I just bought a USEC ball cap, and now it's just not in my inventory. There it is. I don't know. It doesn't matter what I do. I don't have mags or anything for guns except for a standard M4.
Yay.
Firing up against the wall just to show how good the MOA is, especially inside an MP153. But when we run up to the wall, just take a quick look at that spread. That is from almost 150 meters away with a slug with barely less than a foot drop, which is insane. So once again, guys, what do you think your favorite round for the shotgun is? Let me know in the comments down below. Did you agree with anything I said in this video, or do you have some different thoughts? Once again, if you enjoyed the video and in any
To get ammo for 545.
PP.
Yeah, I love
Can't buy it.
PP. What about BP?
Can't buy it. Yes, it is.
There's no doubt in my mind if you play Tarkov for any amount of time, you've heard the word leg meta mentioned by mate, or maybe seen someone do it, or maybe you've tried it yourself. The truth is, the strategy is a little bit more complicated than it seems on the surface. So today we're going to be looking at how the actual strat works, why it's called leg meta. Not only just that, we're going to be having a look at some of the best rounds Tarkov has to offer, and comparing some of the more budget rounds up against some of the most expensive to see, is that bit of extra money worth
As ready as I'll ever
what
be.
has the fastest time to kill when going to the leg?
You're almost level 15. You such a big boy.
So first of all, why leg better? Well, the truth is a lot of players are generally wearing thorax or head armor, and we've seen what can happen if your ammo isn't good enough. Plenty of my different armor testing videos. The truth is, armor penetrating rounds are expensive, and so this whole strategy revolves around buying ammo with high flesh damage but low penetration, in the hope that you can bring someone down simply by shooting exposed body parts. The big plus side for a lot of these rounds is generally they're also a lot cheaper. And these don't just count as shotgun rounds as well. A lot of the decent SMG rounds can also be affordable. So people in the community will tell you to go for the legs and aim for the legs and try your best. But why the legs specifically? Well, each PMC has 440 hit points. These hit points are unevenly divided into 7 separate sections. The left and right legs, the left and right arm, and stomach. These are the 5 non-critical hitboxes. Damage done to a non-critical body part will not instantly kill someone unless the damage is higher than their remaining health. The other 2, the head and the thorax, are critical hitboxes. Damage to a black thorax or head will result directly in an instant kill, no matter the remaining health. This is because they are critical hitboxes. And this is applied to any damage taken to the head or thorax, whether that's dehydration, fatigue, gunshot, fire, barbed wire, you name it. See what happens if you're dehydrated, you have to stick out with having a black head or a thorax, whether that's fatigue as well, will instantly kill you. But where this gets super interesting is each non-critical body part either amplifies or reduces the amount of damage spread to the rest of the body. So for an example, we're going to start with the arm. Let's say you get shot in the arm with a round that does 100 flash. The arm would be black, taking 60 of the damage, and is now 0 out of 60. This is because the arm has 60 health points. So now that the arm is black, it no longer counts, so instead of having 7 body parts, essentially you now have 6. The rest of the 40 damage would then be spread across the remaining 6 body parts evenly. So let's say you're having an even worse time and you happen to get shot again in the other arm, blacking that one out as well. This means the 60 damage will be eaten by your other arm, and the 40 is now spread across 5 body parts. What you can notice is this will result in a greater amount of damage being done to the thorax and the head. That is because you have less limbs that are non-critical damage, but more that can be spread to critical hitboxes like the thorax and head. This is the reason surgery is so useful. Now imagine for a second you got shot once in the arm, healed up, but didn't get the chance to snip it back on, so it's still black. If you happen to get shot the same arm again, there's actually a reduction in damage.
Dorms.
I love dorms.
Eric, you're muted.
I love dorms. Okay, so Jose just needs to kill 2 PMCs and dorms, and then we'll all be happy. What's that?
I just want to kill people for gear. I need
that?
gear.
Yeah, I heard you.
Oh, he's right there.
Вон он, блядь, ебать его!
Sanitar.
And Sanitar, run!
Gear?
Last time I didn't even look it into dorms.
Me neither.
Why? There's already shooting going on.
You gotta go kill him.
You gotta go kill him. Oh, yeah.
What floor are they on?
Lord. I don't know, but I'm going up second.
I'll go up third then.
It's Rashala and the boys. I killed guard and Rashala.
Oh, that's...
Hello, third floor.
Yeah, I'm on third.
Okay, I'm
All
third
the way
floor
up
too.
by the ice cream stairs though.
There's... Ah!
I did a bad thing.
Yeah, I shot you.
Is that all of them?
I don't know, I killed Rashala and one guard, and then I accidentally hit Eric in the fucking back.
I didn't realize there was one right out in the corner. Shit.
Rashala, give me something good.
They kill a player?
No.
Yeah, they did sound like some shooting earlier, though, right? Maybe.
I thought you guys said there was shooting inside of here.
It sounded like it.
The guards will kill scabs now, though.
I clear the rest of the...
Yeah, there should be
There's
more
something on the
guards.
first floor. I hear something swiveling either outside the door or
Hello.
something.
Well, I'm gonna heal up because I'm pretty fucked right now.
Something on second, like directly below me.
Yeah, I hear him swivel twisting.
Howdy doody. Fuck it, I'll go test it out.
Пацаны, да
Oh,
сладкие они,
Oh.
не ссыте.
Oh, jeez.
he did.
Wow.
Did Jose get a task done for Rashala, or did you not have that one unlocked?
No, I killed Rashala and I have his gun now. So it's good.
Of course, this guy doesn't have shit. So I killed a guard too, and you killed 2 guards in Rashala, so there should still be 1 more guard, yeah?
I killed one.
Yeah, 3 guards, 1 Rashala dead.
So there should be 1 more. Right? Or am I tripping?
No, no.
I killed 1 or 2 guards, and Jose killed like 1 or 2, and then you kill 1. Jose, did you kill this one?
I killed Rashala and the one next to him. And
What
then
about
you
this
killed
one?
one.
Oh,
The one in the corner, you killed him.
you think I did?
I killed 1. So it's only 3 guards dead.
Hmm. That's funny. The boss does this shit. It's so random. I'm running around. Goodbye. I ran away.
BT good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so
Better
good.
than nothing. Well,
Ooh, somebody opened a safe already.
oh, did they? Maybe
Yeah.
that's what was getting shot at.
I'm seeing if there's a body somewhere because I'm scared.
Trying to see if car is you in here.
You guys clear all the way down 3rd?
Yeah, I'm down here at the end.
Alright.
Car's not here.
Oh no. I don't think I think I already turned in the gun, I'm not sure. Not 100% on that. But I don't want to say I turned it in.
With the gold one?
Yeah.
Cause you got a task done from killing him, you think?
Yeah.
Yay.
Yes. Oh, never mind. I still have to hand over the gun.
Oh god, we gotta get out of here quick.
I'm like, oh no.
We need to turn that thing in.
This wasn't a guard? Oh, this was one. Yeah.
All the guards are dead. Who killed the one in the bathroom?
Eric.
There's no more bad people.
I guess not.
Oh, I hear people twisting around and stuff.
Oh. Not I.
Well, I'm getting shot. I'm dead. Oh, that was weird.
That.
I don't even know what to say about that.
Player?
Yeah. I was in a closed room, though. They must have shot me through the window. And I was on 1st floor. Oh, yeah, so that's somebody for Jose to kill. Yay.
Oh, fuck. He hit me through the window. Ow.
That's fucking suspicious as shit, dude.
That is. Very, very sus.
How often do people get headshot through windows? And he just did 3 headshots through windows in a row.
There's actually a reduction in damage. Arms when black only transfer 70% of the damage to the rest of the non-black limbs. Meaning shooting someone in the arms is a bad idea.
No.
And they'll essentially
What should our
70%
plan here
less
be?
damage. So that
Die.
damage round that you got
Okay.
knocked arm with will only do
Yeah, Jose, plans you kill him, because if you kill him, then you'll be almost to your task.
Oh, he threw a nade
Uh-oh.
into me.
the remaining 6 limbs.
Oh, I survived.
One black arm. Now this is part of the reason arms can eat a lot of rounds in your firefights. And in fact, I've actually
Yeah, he just fucking rushed in and killed me, dude.
curious about that one. I'll link that up in the
Exactly where I was.
how that
Pre-firing and
works,
everything.
Why the arms take so many rounds. Now getting shot in the stomach is actually the opposite. Instead of reducing the damage, it amplifies the damage. So the damage received will now be 1.5x the damage. So around the 100 damage,
I got killed by a different guy than what Eric got killed by.
if it hit an unarmored stomach.
Yeah, it was a different guy.
Now this is probably likely to mimic what it would like to be getting shot in the stomach IRL. I imagine getting shot in the stomach is a way to
M995
die.
on
But not
game.
just that, in Tarkov it makes it possible if it hit an unarmed stomach. Now this is probably
That's all she wrote for me. I have no gear left. I'll catch you guys later.
stomach would be a shit way to die. But not just that.
Papa? Papa?
Okay. I think I play one more and I go to sleep.
One more than sleepy time?
Yeah.
Oh no, oh no. Yeah, it does kind of suck. If you come into the white late at all, everything's...
Yeah. Then everybody's way ahead.
And again, I'm struck by the fact that it seemed like a lot of us be no-lifers, but then other people are crazy.
Yeah, just a little.
That last shit was weird though. We got like all shot through windows for a second there.
Yeah, that was like crazy because like they killed you, which I don't know. Like I don't know. Maybe they got lucky seeing you in the window, but like I got shot from the bottom floor to the third floor window in the head, and I was like not even trying to peek it.
Right? That's why I was like sus. Super sus.
I don't even know what gun to bring.
I just can't imagine how somebody, because yeah, the guy was first floor, and that angle seemed like impossible. You weren't even like that close to the window. That's what too. I mean, I heard some noises. It didn't sound like they were like right out the window though. It was weird. That's the type of shit. I wish there
Yeah.
was kill cams because like I didn't hear or see them at all. And I was in a closed room far from the window. I wonder, did they just peek up or did they sneak up to the window and then just shoot in the window? I don't even know.
Oh no. They were very odd people.
It's crazy because I can't see through those windows good at all. But
Yeah,
it
I
seems
know.
like a lot of other people can see through those windows just fine. Usually the most I can see is maybe a little bit of a black shadow silhouette thing.
Yeah.
Or other people just see that shit and shoot it right away. Maybe I'm just slow. Like that other dude where we were shooting each other back and forth from the windows and then they pushed us. That shit took a minute. That shit was legit.
Yeah. Let's
Wee, that's guesses.
yeah.
Be a shit way to die. But not just that. In Tarkov, it makes it possible to one-shot someone with rounds like 8.5mm magnum buckshot. Other rounds do substantial amounts of extra damage. Now just take a quick look at how quickly people die with rounds to the stomach like Quakemaker, a cheap 9x19, and also stuff like 45 ACP Hydra Shot, killing someone in 4 hits. So on paper, the best place to shoot someone is the stomach, right? Well, on paper and in raid are two different things. See, the problem is a lot of armors in the game cover the stomach. If you happen to run into someone with stomach protection, you're probably in for a bad time. Luckily, a lot of the popular armors this wipe, however, don't actually have stomach protection. These are like the M-Mac and the Trooper USEC, which don't have stomach protection. Even higher tier armors like the Slick and X-Grid also don't. So this would be your best chance of taking someone down quickly. However, granted, you have to be a crack shot, and keeping your aim centered on such a small hitbox is sometimes really difficult. Now, this uncertainty about what armor people are wearing and how small the stomach is, why the legs remain the best place to shoot. Simply put, legs transfer 100% of the damage done, and they also guarantee a large, unarmored area to shoot. That's because there's no current leg armor in the game, as of 12. So now we know a little bit about why you would want to choose the leg. Let's take a quick look at some of the best leg men around.
Okay. Okay.
Now, other shotguns like 12 gauge shotguns are a little bit better over range. A common 12 gauge round
Mother of God.
is a buckshot. It doesn't
Just
one-shot
see
the
what
same
happens.
leg, but instead it takes 2 shots to kill. I did want to point out that
Oh, what did I see running over there?
There's lots of shooting over there already, huh?
Yeah. Oh my.
I'm always amazed sometimes.
I didn't even pay attention to the right for like what. Wow. It sounds crazy. Like there's people inside construction already.
Oh, I fucked that up bad.
Oh yeah, there is. There is. It might be by the tiger trap. Or even like by the wall. What? Is he pushing you?
I think so.
I wish I had grenade because I think I know where he is. Yeah, I see him.
Oh, there's a lot going on.
Yeah, there is a lot.
I don't feel so good.
I don't know what I'm shooting at. There's something right? No, 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 no. Oh. You kill him. Yay.
Yeah, finally.
Нормально, нормально.
What the fuck? There's a lot of shit going on right here.
Yeah, I know. It's like right on the other side of this wall.
Damn. We both ran out of ammo.
Чики-брики, пальчик выкинь. КЗ вроде никого.
Because it didn't sound like he was the only suppressed gun.
Right? I heard like shotguns and shit.
Oh, I hear movement. The metal. They're probably gonna run through the.
Oh yeah, there's multiple there, dude.
Oh, did he drop a gun?
I hurt him bad. How is he not dead?
Will he run away to construction, maybe? Oh.
Holy shit.
Is that like night?
This sucks, dude. I ran out of ammo. And he ran out of ammo. And the other guy ran out of ammo.
Fuck. Now they're behind us. That's crazy. Like, how is everybody spawned right here?
Yeah, right? Too bad it wasn't the time I brought a shotgun with like 40 extra rounds. Jesus
I
Christ.
know.
I don't even know what to do here. Try to find a gun with it bullets.
So I'm just like trying to wait for this guy to peek or something.
I want more bullets.
Hmm. Oh,
Oh yeah, somebody out to the left. Two of
Two.
them.
they're pushing up. One's by the tiger truck.
Oh, I died. Oh, I died so quick.
I think Scav's shooting at me. I'm like, where are they looting you?
Oh, right on the other side of the wall.
Fuck.
Like, I don't know if you know how to jump on top of that thing, but it's pretty nice sometimes.
Scav. Players.
That looks like a like USEC shirt, maybe. I don't know.
That takes 2 shots to kill. However, I did want. Now, other shotguns like 12 gauge shotguns are a little bit better over range. A common 12 gauge round is 7mm buckshot, which doesn't one shot the same leg, but instead takes 2 shots to kill. However, I did want to point out that it does take 11 pellets out of 8 per round to kill someone. So you can see that there's a little bit of a discrepancy there. You pretty much have to hit every pellet. So generally 2 to 3 would be your most likely outcome of the round. 6.5mm express buckshot is a far more accurate buckshot with much better spread. However, it actually needs 12 out of 9 pellets per shot to kill, so you need to land 12 pellets on a target. Luckily, however, express buckshot does have better spread. When it comes down to 12 gauge buckshot, there are none better than 8mm magnum buckshot. You
Fucking
guys know
sucks.
this round, you've seen it, you probably died to it, let's be realistic. This round only needs 2 shots to the leg to kill, but at 50 damage a pellet, you only need 9 out of 8 per round to kill, which is interesting. If they added a slight little bit of damage buff to this, it would technically one shot, which is pretty damn insane. However, if any of the pellets were to hit the stomach, if you were aiming for the legs at the same time, that person would die. Shot. This makes the Magnum buckshot really, really good option for going down the legs. However, I did want to point out that Magnum buckshot does have heavy spread, and it does increase your recoil by 155%. For the slug options, we could
Did
look at
they
two
really make it
performance,
past
but we're
the
going to jump
scavs?
into Rip. I think Rip is slightly better here, and it actually two hits the leg with 2 there. For the slug options, we could look at two performance, but we're going to jump into Rip. I think Rip is...
Oh, he's flipping you
Right.
off. That's funny.
I fucking hate I hate SKS so much. Well,
Yes.
I no longer care.
It's a very weird raid. Damn, I mean, most raids I don't even need to bring back up ammo, and then this raid I shot all my ammo real quick.
Slightly better here, and it actually two hits the leg with 205 damage per shot. This is a hefty slug. It's also very accurate. Next up, we have rifles, and these aren't the most popular leg meta guns in Tarkov, but they're still
Oh well.
fun, and you do have plenty of different options.
Was it a scav at the end, or what was that?
I'm pretty sure it was player scav.
Oh, yeah. Bro, shit's been a mess. It seems like since the last time that I played, now everybody's a fucking Chad and a half.
Yeah.
Player scavs, too. I mean, they're just an endless swarm of player scavs if you stay in too long. Which is like past 5 minutes, I guess, now. It's too long.
I guess so. Because that's ridiculous. They were like already in.
Yeah, they spawn in at the beginning now. I don't get it.
But okay, I go take my nap.
Okay. Buenos sueños.
Okay.
For 556 by 45, we have Warmageddon coming in at 85 damage. Now this round would take about 6 shots to the same leg to kill someone. It's not terrible, however, only due to the fact that the HK 416 has a fast fire rate, generally low recoil, and large magazines. Use 100 round mags to just go for legs as a meme. I've personally done this, and it was a hell of a lot of fun. For 545 by 39, we've got HP. Unfortunately, it can only 6 hit the same leg, but I wouldn't recommend using this due to the AK's slow fire rate. However, you do have large magazines with 545, so that's kind of nice. Their 7.60 by 39 has another hollow point called HP, and this one has 87 damage and can kill someone in 5 shots. However, due to the platform's slow rate of fire and also the high recoil for pretty much all of the builds, I have a hard time recommending this as an actual legit setup. 7.60 by 51 NATO is a bit of a funny caliber. Luckily, however, we do have Ultra Nozzler. Now this round is actually pretty solid with the ability to kill a PMC in 4 shots. You could use something like the FOW with the drum mag with this build and go for the legs. However, unfortunately, rounds like M80 and going for the test are so much better, especially with the way the meta and level armors are abundant. 300 Blackout actually had a new round which we had the opportunity to test. This is a round that I've been eyeing off for a while and I was kind of curious about it. This round is called Whisper and it has 90 damage. This round was able to 5 hit the same leg, and it was really cool because it can come out of the MCX, which has fast fire rate and the ability to run large magazines. However, I did want to point out that the horizontal recoil of the MCX platform can make it quite difficult to shoot the same leg, especially over distance. Now, 366 is a popular round among budget enthusiasts. I don't even need to introduce this round to you guys. A lot of you do use it, especially AP. Gexa, however, is a cheap round with 110 damage. This round can actually 4-shot the same leg. However, its high recoil in the 209 platform makes it hard to use sometimes. However, if you treat it like a glorified shotgun and run the Vepr 209 with a 40-round magazine, this bad boy is really good for tapping legs or maybe even just tapping heads.
So, last year, I paid nothing for electricity, and I actually made money by using a special program that paid me.
Next up, we have one of my personal favorites for meme guns, and this is going to be PS12A, coming out of the 12.7 by 55mm Ash 12. Now, the Ash 12 is a fun-ass gun to use and is one of my personal favorites. However, it's a gun that should be treated basically like a shotgun. PS12A has about 165 damage, but can 3-hit the leg. This ammo is also generally very cheap. Another cool thing about this ammo is that it's always guaranteed to cause a heavy bleed. So generally, even if you shot someone once, they're always going to have a heavy bleed. Just for science, we also tested that the round can also 2-hit the stomach. However, there's a few problems with that. Although it's really fun to use, the Ash 12 is very heavy and slow. It also has hefty recoil. So if you're trying to use the Ash 12, you're best off using PS12B and aiming for the thorax or head. Last up for the rifle rounds, we have the Chonka itself, 338 Lapua. For this, we tested TAC X, a round with 198 damage. This round has the ability to 3-hit the same leg, but that isn't great if we consider a few things. First one is this gun is hard to get. It's only available after a late game quest killed Sherman 25 times called Hunter. And with its hefty recoil and limited mag capacity, you'd be much better off going FMJ and aiming for the thorax. But when it comes down to SMGs, this is where things get really spicy. Starting out with a cheap option, it is the Russian staple, the Papasha. We're going to be running the PPSH here today with LRNPC. Taking about 7 shots to kill, it does seem like a very high and slow time to kill, but I did want to point out that due to its cheap price and the high fire rate of 1000 RPM, it's no slouch. Another cheap alternative, and one of my personal favourites, would have to be the Keta or the Clint. Now generally I run this gun with 9x18 SP7.
I'm a
However,
baby.
you could skimp and use some cheaper ammos like SP8, PSP, or RGO28. These are all slightly
Are you
worse,
here?
but
Are you back
considerably
home?
cheaper. For SP7, however, we saw
told
6
you on
shots
the
to kill
5th.
on the same
You're
leg.
still in Italy?
The
Okay,
other
I'm banning
alternative
you.
is the 7 shots. So the Clint comes in with 1,000 RPM, which is part of its strength. And the cool thing about this gun, it's really cheap, and you can access it quite early on.
the new gun,
For 9
the
by
MP.
19, we have
Yeah,
a Luger CCI. Not the
what?
greatest choice, but it also is
SRMP2?
reasonably cheap on the flea market.
Are you gonna play with me?
No. Just wanted to see if you're level 40 yet. Didn't even see that you fucking called all.
Yo, you didn't see that I called. Yeah, that's why everybody told me they never see any of my messages. Nobody ever
fucking
sees.
movies the whole day.
Can I see? Will you watch movies with me?
No, my internet isn't good enough.
Please. I just want.
I only have 40 gigs. I don't know how much I have left. I mean, 40 gigs high speed, that is.
Will you help me?
No, I just wanted to check and say hi.
But I need you here. There's nobody here that loves me anymore.
You know, and I'll be back.
But by then, I'll probably won't be playing video games because nobody likes me. By then.
Well, then just go fuck yourself.
Well, I really want to touch my dick and dildo my asshole or maybe fist myself, but I can't. I'm too sleepy. And I'm on Twitch. They don't like it when I fist myself.
And go to sleep if you're too sleepy.
I can't take it.
What, your fist or sleep?
I can't take any of it. Why does Scav take so long? I get so mad. I just wanted to do a Scav.
EMC2, whoever that is, managed to get an LEDX.
How?
I don't know.
Where did you get a Lex from?
You got a black exfil, a green slick, disgusting. An M4 that's okay-ish modded, a LEDX, some night vision, MP9, ULAC, 6-rounder. Some decent shit. Looking at highlights. Oh, I'll leave again. I'll continue watching my shit.
Why are you
Until
leaving?
I got some ice cream.
No, you've been getting ice cream the past like 2 weeks.
No, that's not true. Only since the 26th.
What about me? I'm so moist.
Which is basic, by the way, not even exactly 1 week because on the 26th was when I arrived, but only on the 27th. I went to get ice cream.
I don't like this.
Oh, yeah. See ya, boy. Good luck with
I don't
your
like
raids.
this. You gotta come play with me.
Bye.
Play with me now.
How dare you fucking rename me to a bitch boy? I hate.
You gotta play with me.
Unfortunately, it does come in at 7 hits, which makes it a far worse option than LRNC CCI. So the clean comes in with 1,000 RPM, which is part of its strength. And the cool thing about the gun is really quick. You can access it quite quickly. For 9 by 19, we have Luger CCI. Not the greatest choice, but it also is decently cheap at that time. Unfortunately, it does come in at 7 hits, which makes it a far worse than LRC. A better option, however, 9 is Quakemaker. This is a subsonic hollow plate. Each round with its 85 damage can 6-shot the same leg. The strongest for the 9x19, however, is Rip, with its 102 damage. This will allow you to kill someone in 5 shots. However, this round is generally much more expensive, so mixing half-half with Quakemaker is a really good option. Now 5.7 by 28 mil is a really interesting round, and one of the best things you could use it with is the P90. You have two solid options when it comes to 5.7. R37X is the slightly weaker option, coming in at 81 damage, meaning it would take shots to kill someone in the same leg. However, compared to its stronger cousin R37F with 98 damage, it only takes 5 shots to kill someone in the same leg.
I have home insurance through Hippo. It's literally. Just watch the ad to see why.
Mark and Sam both have home insurance. Mark got home insurance through Hippo that comes with a smart home sensor. When it notified him that there's a leaking pipe, he was able to fix it immediately. And took
Fuck you, Hippo.
These rounds are great out of the P90 due to its fast fire rate and large mag capacity. I did want to point out that R37X and F are generally quite cheap on the flea market. Alright, so when it comes down to pistol calibers, there's none more strong than 45 ACP. This is one of the strongest options for the SMGs in general. Starting off with Hypershock, which is a decently cheap round, coming in at 105 damage, will only need 5 shots to kill. So when it comes down to pistol rounds, there is none more OP and none as strong as 45 ACP Grip. This has a whopping 137 damage per round, and I would definitely hate to be on the receiving end of this. I've run this gun with Rip, especially out of the Chris Vector before, and it is a disgustingly strong gun. This has the ability to 4-shot the leg, which is the fastest time to kill out of any of the automatic guns. The only downside is, however, you can only buy 90 per reset from Max Mechanic, and that doesn't last long,
Иди, идиот,
especially
трахать
with
тебя и
fast
всю
fire
семью,
rates.
говно собачье! Жлоб
Let's
вонючий!
quickly recap what we just saw there and compare some of these ammos super quickly. For shotguns, we saw 1 shot from Trap 10 and 25, 2 shots from almost all of the 12-gauge shotgun rounds. For rifles, we saw Warmageddon at 6 hits, 5.5 HP at 6, 7.60 by 39 HP at 5, 300 Blackout Whisper at 5, 7.60 Nozzler at 4 shots, 360 Dexter at 4 shots, 338 TAC X at 3 shots, which was tied with PS12A for also 3 shots. For the SMGs, it was really close, with 7.62 by 25 LRNDC taking 7 hits, Luger CCI with also 7, RGO 28, SB8, PSB all at 7 shots, SP7 with 6 shots, Quakemaker at 6, R37X at 6 shots, R37F at 5 shots, Hypershock at 5 shots, and the winner of the pistol round, which probably a lot of people saw coming, was 45 ACP Rip at 4 shots. So you might be asking yourself after all that, Fox, how does this actually translate to my raid, and does this actually make a difference in practice? Is a round like SP7, which is weaker than 45 ACP Rip, that much slower to kill? Well, not really. To show you the time to kill in action, we decided to test some of the best ammos tested here today and put them in their respectively fastest firing guns. So for the test here today, we have the Flynn firing SP7 at 1000 RPM, the Chris Vector firing 45 ACP Rip at 1100 RPM, the MP9N firing 9x19 Rip at 1100 RPM, and we also have the Glock 18C firing 9x19 Rip with the fastest RPM in the game, 1200. So now, let's take a look at that time to kill. others on paper. The more insane ammos like 45 ACP RIP only give a couple fractions of a second quicker time to kill than something like SP7 or other rounds like PSD, which are considerably cheaper. However, I did want to point out that in your raids, sometimes those fractions of a second are the difference between living and dying. And sometimes that just faster time to kill is what you really need, especially if you don't always hit your shots. The cool thing about leg meta is like it's a great equalizer. As you can see, plenty of guns like the Puffer Shah, the PPSH, so much fun to use and incredibly cheap. Guns like the Kenner or the Clint are some of my favourite leg clappers in the game. You can even use cheap SMGs like the PP19 and throw some Quakemaker in there and go for the leg. The truth is, leg meta is the great equalizer for a lot of people out there that can't afford the high penetration round. However, I want to hear your thoughts. What do you think? Let me know in the comments down below. Do you think the extra money spent on 45 ACP is worth it? Do you think a lot of the budget leg meta guns are simply just too good to go past? If you enjoyed this type of video and you'd like to see me do this again, let me know as well in the comments down below what type of ammo you'd like to see me test. If you guys have any questions about today's video or just like to chat to me in general, the link to the Discord and the Twitch will be featured down below if you want to come by and chat and talk to me about anything. Very end. And as always,
Гаси его, пацаны! Вон он, блядь, ебать его! А ну иди сюда, говно собачье!
Online and pick it up at the new Google store in Williamsburg. Get in-person help with questions about new phones. Visit googlestore.com.
hi guys, this is Pastilli and welcome to another Escape TARKOV video. Today I am talking about all the ins and outs of the latest patch 12.12.30, all the changes, all the quality of life stuff, all the new things, and go into a little bit more detail than my thoughts originally, and now that I've been playing it for a few weeks, just all the little things. So, without further ado, let's crack straight into it. So in no particular order, if you want to jump to something else and you don't want to see this one bit, there'll be stuff in the timeline down below. But starting off with the flares and the airdrop. So currently there's been 4 flares added to the game, in the white, green, yellow, and red. The red one is the only one currently that calls in an airdrop, and there is 4 types of airdrops you can have. There is the actual standalone flare that you can like, you turn it off and you pop it off and it goes off to the sky. There's also the flare gun, which you need the ammunition for. A little tip that I don't know if it still works or if it actually works properly or not, but you could actually insure the standalone flares if you take them in, and after you use them they get thrown on the ground, you'll get it back as an insurance. You won't be able to use it again, but you can use that for a barter trade before you're done. To test that out to see if it actually works. But however, the 4 types of flares, only the red one does the actual airdrop. Now there are 4 types of airdrops, being the first one medical, but you can get LEDXs in as well, and ophthalmoscopes, stuff like that. I actually had 4 ophthalmoscopes in the one airdrop. There is also food and drink that comes in there. So if you do get one of these, try and get some of those quest items from the side for your quest. But overall, this is probably the least exciting one that I think, unless you get a LEDX, of course. There's the technical one, which has all your barter traded items. You can get like tank batteries and car batteries and all that kind of stuff. All your military barter traded items. But sometimes you can get some really good value in here. I once found a tank battery, and I was actually spawned in as a scav with the actual flare, popped it, and the airdrop came in, and then a player scav came over here and said, "Oh, here you go, man," and just at me, and then I was dead, and I wasn't able to get out that tank battery. But it's actually a way you can get tank batteries, I guess, on the side. There is the weapon airdrop, which has weapons, mods, backpacks, armors in there. I found this one to be sometimes a little bit anticlimactic. Sometimes you get the really good end-tier weapons, and then other times you get a lot of random, silly mods, attachments that are just completely worthless. So, that one's a little bit hit and miss. There's also an overall like common one that just gives you a random mixture of all the other stuff. Now, if you call in an airdrop, nearly every time I've called in an airdrop these days, there's a little message that pops down the bottom right-hand corner saying, "Air is congested, please wait for airdrop to come through," or something like that. and then within about 5 to 10 minutes, the actual airdrop will happen. I don't know if this always means that there was an airdrop previously in the raid. It doesn't seem like I pulled one in about halfway through a raid. There was definitely no airdrop before it, but it still said that same message. You have to wait 5 to 10 minutes for it to come through. But I think that's their like anti-spam method. So then if you were to call in multiple, it would stop it only at one. So I think that's kind of their anti-spam method there. But if you see that message, usually it comes in the next 5 or 6 minutes. That's all I've got for airdrops and flares. The next one being the ammo changes. So there's a heap of different minor to major ammo changes that have happened either during the actual white patch itself or in follow-on moments. White. Gigabit made a really good video of this. I watched it and I'll give you some of the summary points here. I've got a link down below to his channel. Really informative stuff over there. The ammo changes that happens back in the day, like well and truly long ago. It used to be Anton that used to do all that stuff. And then there's been people over the period. But Gigabit seems to be the guy at the moment, seems to make the best videos I see on that. So kudos to him. Go check his stuff out. But if you want the summary, 7.62 by 39 PS. The starting round, I've always said this is a great one. Use it in a VEPA 136 or an SKS. It's had a bit of a buff and honestly, it's great. So PS rounds got a buff and it's even better. 545 by 39 ammo had a bit of a buff overall. I would highly recommend going for the BT rounds, then the BP rounds, and then the PP rounds. However, all of them are still quite viable now. They've actually made it decent enough to make it viable. So, if you're after 545 ammos now, they're actually pretty good. Now, 300 Blackout actually got a decent buff when it came to the AP rounds. And currently, you can use the 300 Blackout rounds, and it has the potential for being the meta over 7.62 by 39. Probably the biggest issue it's going to be is availability, but if you would stock it up and buy it over multiple resets, potentially it could now get to the point where it might become a bit of a meta gun over the 7.62 BP rounds, but I have to wait and see in that. They'll always make these changes. I think the key tries to make it every WOT there's a different meta gun. The MK47's been pretty strong over the last couple, been added, and also the new RT gun. Also quite strong as well. So, yeah, take note. This 300 Blackout has a pretty good chance of being, if not the meta or close. Now, 9 by 39 has a pretty big change in the RD gun. It's also quite strong as well. So, yeah, take note. This 300 Blackout has a pretty good chance of being, if not the meta or close to. Now, 9 by 39 has pretty big changes. Really, it's just been nerfed, if anything. The timing kill is still going to be very rapid, and a lot of people are talking about why the ASVAL has been good now. I think the SP5 round has a reduction to the accuracy, which means when you're shooting it's even more accurate. So potentially it could be good for that reason alone, but honestly, ASVALs have just been nerfed through the ground. There was a wipe about a year and a half ago where the only thing people were using ASVALs and VSSs. They're still not there yet, but it might make a bit of an appearance back a little bit more this one. Now, 5.56, I think everyone made a video about this recently, about how there was all these big buffs and stuff for 5.56. I didn't watch any of their videos, but I looked over every single number, and the only thing I can really pull apart from this whole 5.56 changes is maybe a little bit more often you'll be able to get a single headshot tap from range. Of all the changes, nothing was really that significant. If you shoot someone in the head from range and they've got a helmet on, there's probably a slightly higher chance that you'll be able to kill. That's about it. But when the 5.56 changes came in, that's the whole video summary of anyone's video that's out there that made that. Pretty much is all you need to know. Now with the scav bosses, I personally haven't actually been able to fight them online, but I did go and pick them off in an offline raid to go have a look at them and see how they are. I've seen and heard a lot about where they spawn. So they're mostly spawning largely around the stronghold and also the crack house area. And their spawn rate's been slightly buffed, so they're a little bit more common than before. And they have very, very strong gear. So they've got really endgame gear from M700s that are fully pinned out. And other, it's like and also the heavy star is there as well. You can get some really sweet stuff. Their armors are usually class 5. I haven't been able to get the grenade launcher to spawn in offline mode, but that's where it spawns from the big boss man. But overall, that's where they spawn. Small chance at the moment. They will rotate throughout other maps. So at the moment they're spawning there, but next they'll be on maybe Shoreline or Custom. They're already on Custom. But they'll go through other maps. So just be prepared that one day, sometime probably in the future, nearby, there will be scav bosses called Squad on a different map. Now the scav bosses overall, their spawn rate Shoreline or Custom. They're already on Custom. but they'll go through other maps. So just be prepared that one day, sometime probably in the future, nearby, there will be the scav bosses called Boom Squad on a different map. Now, the scav bosses overall, their spawn rates have been nerfed through the floor, and they're not very common on any map at the moment. They started off into wipe around the 5% spawn rate, more people were data mining it, and now they're up to like 10% spawn rate. They'll probably end up going up again until they're up to about 30% over the course of the period of the wipe. I actually thought this was a good idea. This helped prolong some of the farming of bosses and stuff to get all the really good in gear early. So if you're not seeing Rashala in that, like I have not seen Rashala on my main account, except for I've seen it again. I have not seen him very much at all, so over the period of what, hopefully be able to run into these guys and get your quest done.
Google Fi, a phone plan by Google. Fi has unlimited plans that fit your data usage. Simply unlimited.
For the period of what, hopefully be able to run into these guys and get your quest done with Jaeger. Now for the Lighthouse expansion, a lot of the hype around this wipe was with this Lighthouse expansion. Overall, a little bit anticlimactic, I assume, for most people, that you go out there, it's like a one doorway entrance, there's 2 buildings at the bottom and then there's a couple of buildings up the top. You can't actually get to the lighthouse itself where the trade is going to be, the Lightkeeper, because it's surrounded by mines at the moment. But the whole area itself is quite small, really. But there is some really good loot out there. I haven't made any loot goals. I really want to go down that path. But there's a lot of really great content creators out there, and I just really want to get back to you guys and teach you guys, the core nitty-gritties of the game. They were good enough to actually finish up the
Very strange, that one.
And a couple of them require keys. There's like the operating room key, so you can get in there and open up the room and get one of your quests done in there. But there's a now over there. You can also get on the roof of the building, so if there was a rogue on top of the building, kill them, you can run up there and get some loot from them as well. The loot over that side of the map is insane, and it's probably the most profitable map in the game. However, obviously there's a lot of people fighting over it, so hard map to survive, but you can definitely get some good loot over there. As for new keys, there's the bedroom marked key, which isn't technically a marked key because it's got 40 or 40 uses, whereas all the other marked keys now have 10 uses. But I haven't really found any extremely great loot there, but there is some good loot, so you can get it from the bedroom marked key that's out on the island of the Lighthouse. There's also the conference room and the radar room keys that are over there. The conference room doesn't have any quests in there, but the radar room key does, and it's extremely rare and quite hard to get. If you're lucky enough to get one, hold on to it for your quest. Otherwise, you can sell it for pretty much any item in the game at the moment. It's pretty up there. Except for maybe like a red key, but I don't think red key cards are worth it at the moment. The operating room key is located on the water treatment plant, and there is a quest obviously in there that I spoke about before. And so if you get one of those ones as well, definitely hold on to that. Now for the hideout, there hasn't really been a large amount of changes overall in the hideout. There's been a fair few new crafts and a couple of additions to upgrading specific spots. Something that probably take note of at the moment is the air filter and library is still not working apparently. I haven't been able to test this out myself, but still lots of people saying it's not working. Nikita does know about this. I've mentioned it to him multiple times. So I still like to use my air filter just so I can level up my hideout management skills, but other stuff in the hideout. The Bitcoin farm, a lot of people asking me, so I still like to use my air filter just so I can level up my hideout management skills, but other stuff in the hideout. The Bitcoin farm, a lot of people asking me about the Bitcoin farm. If you can get your graphics cards for under 200k each, and you were to get your Bitcoin farm completely upgraded to level 3, it would take just under 90 days at the moment with current Bitcoin prices to pay itself off, and you would still have those Bitcoin, you still have those graphics cards value as well. So my theory is, if you can buy your graphics cards under 200k, you should, and then let the Bitcoin farm grow. Eventually you'll be making money off Bitcoins themselves, and then on top of that, if the real life value of Bitcoin goes back up, you're going to only make more and more money. So if you're going to play the game for about 3 months, definitely worth doing it. If not, get your Bitcoin farm just to level 1, and then when you die with the graphics card, you can chuck it in your Bitcoin farm, and it'll passively make you a little bit of money over time. I like using my Bitcoins to get weapon cases and stuff like that, but it's up to you how you want to do it. Quality of life changes I want to go over. So the special slots themselves, there is the ability now to put down your Wi-Fi cameras, your jammers, and your markers in those special slots, as well as your rangefinder and compass. So I would always say put at least one marker in there. So then, for example, if you get to the Cult Part 2 and you see the marked room open on customs, you can just dump it down there, and then you don't have to worry about having to open it up yourself. Something like that now being added to the game is a great quality of life thing. I actually really like it. open on customs. You can just have Wi-Fi cameras, your jammers, and your markers in those special slots, as well as your rangefinder and compass. So I would always say put at least one marker in there. So then, for example, if you get to the Colt Part 2 and you see the marked room open on customs, you can just dump it down there, and then you don't have to worry about having to open it up yourself. Something like that now being added to the game is a great quality of life thing. I actually really like it, and it's cool to be able to have your rangefinder and your compass there nice and safe if you are trying to do sniping and learning the map and stuff. So I love the idea of having those special slots that are unlootable, and you can put some of those markers in there. Scav task being added to the game. If the Scav task doesn't have any more than 0.01 rep as a risk, you can actually reset it. So unless it's like a 0.02 or 0.03, you actually lose Scav rep doing that. But if you get a really crappy Scav task, you can reset it. There was really big XP amount added to the Scav task initially, but Nikita removed that. I do believe, and don't quote me on it, but I do believe it was removed because everyone was spamming their Scav runs at the start, and people were sitting on like half-hour queues to get into a Scav run. I'm hoping Nikita puts it back in the game because I think it's a really good way to help people that are really struggling to level up their task, to get that Scav task XP and level up their character. Now, to get this Scav task, if you haven't known already, you need to get Intel Center level 1. That's another reason why you should be upgrading your hideout to at least Intel Center level 1. A pretty big nerf was the injector case has now been reduced to a 3x3 instead of a 4x4. Personally, I think this is great. The injector case was so overpowered in the past, and a 3x3 is pretty decent. So at the moment, you could have, say, 4 slots available to have like your Probitals and your green stim and all that, and then you've still got 5 to be able to loot from. Still really strong, only takes up 1 spot in your butthole, and so in my opinion, worth getting an injector case from the end of Gears Quest 1 with Chemical Part 4. There's been a few changes to that one, you can get an injector case. So I would grab the injector case and then take advantage of it. Now, this is not really a quality of life thing, but with the key changes, they've actually made all the marked room keys 10 uses now, and all the other keys, I think it's 40. So with the marked keys, I got one of the marked keys for the actual customs marked room. I looted it 10 times, I got a Willer's wallet and a key tool, and the rest of the time was just gun. I might have got lucky, I might have got unlucky, I'm not sure. But the other marked rooms haven't been anything fancy, and I kind of like the idea that it's only 10 uses, but it does mean that it's pretty much going to be like Stoner Jordan from Diablo 2. Everyone seems to want a marked key. Everyone seems to want a marked key for all the reasons they want them, and so if you ever want to barter trade for an item that's a hard to get item, they want marked keys for it. So hold on to your marked keys, keep them found and raid if you can. If you don't want to loot the marked room yourself, it's a good item to be able to use to barter for other items in the game. All the other keys being reduced down to 40 uses is actually pretty good. The casual player isn't going to use most keys 40 times, but as over time, people that do play the game a lot will get through their keys and will keep some sort of value for most keys in the game. One of the things that we noticed later in the wipe or in the patches is a lot of the keys don't really have any value, so therefore they kind of just die off, and every key is just at the cost value of the actual pendant price. So hopefully this will keep some of the keys some sort of value. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually make the keys even less useful, like in the future pack, and slowly get it down to like 30 or 25 or something like that. Nikita seems to do that when he wants to implement a change, but he doesn't want to make everyone really mad. We'll make it 100 this wipe, and then the next wipe will bring it down to 40, and the next wipe will bring it down a little bit more. It's very common that he's done that. You've noticed that stuff at the flea market, right? So at the start, he had the flea market fully open, and then he just put some restrictions on it. And as every wipe, it's getting a little bit more. He's tightening up that grip. So that's just what Nikita likes to do.
Buy Pixel 6 online and pick it up at the new Google store in Williamsburg. Get in-person help with questions about your new Pixel phone. Visit Google Store.
He's tightening up that grip. So that's just what Nikita likes to do. Alright, next up, task changes. There's been a fair few. I'll start with the pretty much the major ones with Prapper. So Prapper, the debut task is now scouting all territories. Nice little handy objective to make it a lot easier for when you're starting out. The Punisher task no longer unlocks the 762 by 39 BP, which is a pretty noticeable change for a lot of people. Insomnia no longer includes factory. So instead of getting your nighttime kills farming nighttime factory, you actually have to go to other maps. And then the following one, Test Drive Part 1, used to be you had to get the M1A kills with the thermal sight. I used to just do that on factory, go full Mega Chad factory, just stomp through and just build my 5 players. Now you have to do them from 60 meters away, which kind of removes on Test Drive Part 1. Used to be you had to get the M1. So instead of getting your nighttime kills farming nighttime factory, you actually have to go to other maps. And then the following one, Test Drive Part 1, used to be you had to get the M1A kills with the thermal sight. I used to just do that on factory, go full Mega Chad factory, just stomp through and just build my 5 players. Now you have to do them from 60 meters away, which kind of removes factory, but it actually means that you have to do them from long range on other maps. It took me a little while to get this done for some reason. It was just really hard to kill people from 60 meters away. They added a new task for private called Reconnaissance, where you're required to go onto the roof of the water treatment plant buildings, and once you've gone to all 3 of those, you'll have to be done. The therapists, they actually changed the chemical part 4 reward for out of curiosity, and now instead of giving a med case inject, actually gives an injector case. I highly recommend grabbing this injector case, because you can always use it for loot in just morphine. Alright, so any of the injectors in the game, just keep it in your butthole, it'll make you money, and then you can actually keep a couple of spare ones there that you'll be able to get you out of sticky situations. So when you do get a chemical part 4 from the skier and it unlocks out of curiosity, instead of handing the skier, I highly recommend getting out of curiosity from therapists. Healthcare Privacy Part 2. Now, this quest in the past was a very hard sticking point for a lot of people. You need to get the West 306 key. So that key is usually really invaluable on the flea market. However, now with Peacekeeper, the key is given the reward for Sparkle Part 1 has given the West 306 key as the reward. So if you get stuck on trying to get into West 306, start working on the Peacekeeper quest line, and once you get to Sparkle, you unlock that key and you have to do that quest there. So I really like the queue's gone through some of the tasks and massage some stuff around to really increase the flow for some of the questing. So this is a big win. Now, Private Clinic, which usually unlocks around level 35 for therapists, it's the one where you get the thick item case. It has a reward for E306, which is required for a couple of task posts from Peacekeeper and Kia. But the cool thing about it is the LEDX, which a lot of people were struggling on in previous watch, is now spawning in med cases, hidden stashes, the med sky drop thing, the airdrop, and even people said they found them in duffel bags. I don't know how true that is, but start checking all those locations and you might get lucky enough to find a LEDX via one of those methods. So instead of it just being like, oh, you need a farm, you know, the keyword tape room, or you need a farm labs to get a LEDX, now you've actually got other locations that you'll be able to find it. There's a new task also called drug trafficking. It's where you have to go into the back of the lighthouse. There's a drug den inside some shipping containers. You need to take in a Wi-Fi camera to finish that quest. So keep an eye. I would always keep like a Wi-Fi camera and MS-2000 on your special slots if you can, just in case you get one of these quests and you're not really sure, or if you see a new quest you haven't checked out yet, have that there. And then if you need to mark something, you've already got one there. So a little bit of a bonus on the side. Now with Skier, not really a lot of changes here. The bullshit task is now required to unlock the mutant, and setup task, which is the one where you've got to kill people on customs dressed as scav, unlocks AP20. So in the past, they were available in other methods. The AP20 is the big one for getting the setup task done, and I used to use it a lot with setup. But now you can you have to unlock AP20 by doing the task setup. There's an AP20 is the big one for getting the setup task done, and I used to use it with scav, unlocks AP20. So in the not really a lot of changes here. The bullshit task is now required to unlock the mutant, and setup task, which is the one where you've got to kill people on customs dressed as scav, unlocks AP20. So in the past, if you haven't checked out yet, have that there, and then if you need to mark something, you've already got one there. So a little bit of a bonus on the side. Now with Skier, not really a lot of changes here. The bullshit task is now required to unlock the mutant, and setup task, which is the one where you've got to kill people on customs dressed as scav, unlocks AP20. So in the past, they were available in other methods. The AP20 is the big one for getting the setup task done, and I used to use it a lot with setup. But now you have to unlock AP20 by doing the task setup.
There's a new task force gear called Top Secret. It needs you to get the radar key. It's a very rare key, pretty much barter traded in the game at the moment, and it's located. The room is located out in that peninsula, so you need to go and get out to the lighthouse area to get that quest done. Now for the Cold Part 2 with Peacekeeper, it's a little bit harder to get into the mark room because of the less uses of the marked key. So make sure you do have an MS-2000 in your special slot, waiting and ready to go when you start doing customs and you're on that task. Just a little tip for young players right there. Part 2 or Part 1, giving that West 306 key for Healthcare Private Clinic is a big win. And then Part 2 or Part 7 is an RBS key, which is needed for 2 reserve tasks. So I would highly recommend trying to get through your Peacekeeper quest line so you can get some of these keys, because they'll either barter trade for really good stuff, or you can use them to get your own quest done anyway. Now for mechanic, if you get some of your earlier mechanic tasks done, you will be able to get the scout quest, which is now giving you a factory key. So if you're struggling to get one, or you don't get one on the flea market, it's kind of cool that you actually go through each of the extract on factory for the scout task. You don't need to go through the doors, and you get a factory key for it. I thought that was quite a nice body of life.
Yeah, I forgot I got to kill scout.
You'll be able to get the scout quest, which is now giving you a factory key. So if you're struggling to get one, or you don't get one on the flea market, it's kind of cool that you actually go through each of the extract on factory for the scout task. You don't need to go through the doors, and then you get a factory key for it. Factory key, so if you're struggling to get one, or you don't get one on the flea market, it's kind of cool that you actually go through each of the extract on factory for the scout task. You don't need to go through the doors, and then you get a factory key for it. I thought that was quite a nice quality of life little improvement there on that quest. You'll be able to get 6 key for Healthcare Private Clinic is a big win. And then Part 2 or Part 7 is an RBS key, which is needed for 2 reserve tasks. So I would highly recommend trying to get through your Peacekeeper quest line so you can get some of these keys, because they'll either barter trade for really good stuff, or you can use them to get your own quest done anyway. Now for mechanic, if you get some of your earlier mechanic tasks done, you'll be able to get the scout quest, which is now giving you a factory key. So if you're struggling to get one, or you don't get one on the flea market, it's kind of cool that you actually go through each of the extracts on factory for the scout task. You don't need to go through the doors, and then you get a factory key for it. I thought that was quite a nice quality of life little improvement there on that quest. Shooter Born in Heaven, which is going to be a little bit more harder and controversial for a lot of people, requires you to get 125 meter headshots now, and includes the lighthouse map. So it's 5 maps now instead of 4, and it's 125 meter headshots instead of 100. So good luck with that one. It's going to be a tough one. And a new task now, broadcast, which requires to be the operating room, and it's located in the treatment plant on Lighthouse. You need to take a signal jammer in there for completion of the task. As for Ragman, there's not really any major changes. I just want to make note that for Blood of War Part 2, fuel conditioners were a lot harder for me to find this playthrough. So if you are finding fuel conditioners, put them aside, because you do need 4 for the task Blood of War Part 2. And like I said, they've been a lot harder to find this one, so this playthrough, so make sure you hold on to them. A little small quality of life thing with the Jaeger playthrough, or the Jaeger task, is when you get to the Survivalist Pass, the Zivchik Pass, and Wounded Beast are at the exact same time. So if you dehydrate yourself, you'll be under the pain effect, and then you can go kill your 3 scavs to get the Wounded Beast task done at the same time. So go to a raid, dehydrate yourself while you're doing that, go kill 3 scavs, and you've just got 2 Jaeger tasks done at the exact same time. Now the Jaeger task for killing Sturman or Woods is the way to unlock the new 338 bolt action sniper. The bolt action is actually really strong, and even with the FMJ rounds, you don't need the AP rounds. The FMJ rounds will just on. Now the Jaeger task for killing Sturman or Woods is the way to unlock the new 338 bolt action sniper. The bolt action is actually really strong, and even with the FMJ rounds, you don't need the AP rounds. The FMJ rounds will just drop people 1 shot in the chest, unless they're wearing class 6, and even then I think there's probably a good chance you'll 1-shot them. Big win for the sniping leveling as well is TARKOV Shooter Part 8 now gives +1 to snipers. So when you do finally get through the TARKOV Shooter quest line, you can get +1 to snipers, which means instead of having to grind up to level 5 snipers before you hand in Mentor and Shooter Born in Heaven, you just got to get to level 4, which is pretty feasible and easy if you're actually leveling up your TARKOV Shooter quest at the same time. But the last one being the Scav Boss task, no longer unlock in a specific order. It used to be like you'd get Rashala, and then you would get Killer, and I don't know, Sturman, etc, etc. Now, other tasks from other traders are actually unlocking the Scav Boss task. So, when you get Jaeger up to that point where you've done all the killing inside the office area on factory, you'll start unlocking all of them at the same time. So, at one stage, I literally had every single scav boss there because I had not seen any scav bosses. So this is really cool. I really like this idea. I hated the idea that I had to kill Rashala and then I had to go farm interchange to get killer. Now you can literally have them all, play the match just like normal and just hopefully run into them at some point in time and you'll get your scav boss killed. As for the last person being Fence, the new collector task requires you to get level 55, but it also does require you to get all the new streamer items. So there is a lot of streamer items these days, and so I'd highly recommend putting them aside when you can. I put them inside my thick item case, and then, yeah, you'll have eventually all the items required for the collector task. At level 55, it's not too bad. It's honestly not too bad. Most people that play the game on a consistent schedule, I guess, should be able to get to that point once they've learned the game enough to be able to get the quest done. Because really, this game is mostly about knowledge. Now, as for the new weapons added to the game, personally, I haven't really found myself enjoying them all too much. The G36 is a bit of fun. There's been some buffs to the gun to make it a little bit more feasible. I know some people out there are really enjoying it. I really haven't touched it too much. I've had a few raids where I just started doing it for a bit of fun, but I highly suggest getting out there and trying all the new guns. There's a lot of guns added to TARKOV all the time, and is probably one of the greatest things about the game is how realistic and how all the guns function. So G36, heap of fun. Still need to play it more to actually, give my full details on that one. The 338 bolt action, I've been using that plenty. It just one taps pretty much everyone. The breach open rifle, I haven't really touched it. It's like a one-shot pony, and it's just not really that enjoyable for me to use. But I'm sure I'll probably get to the point where I'm just like bored and I'll be playing with that thing with PS rounds. And that's pretty much all I've got for the new guns right now. If you are new to this game and you are trying to learn it, I am releasing the raid series pretty much in the next 24 hours as well. So it might even be live by the time this video goes live. So go down to check out that video. I'll have a link down below to that new to TARKOV. It's pretty much a playthrough of TARKOV where I play 1 hour a day, 5 days a week, and probably pretty much just like watching.
Well, that's about to be expected, eh?
Every night, and it's there for you to watch. Consider me the new friend, Besides that, guys, putting out my IRL videos 1 day a week, so make sure you check out the IRL content. It's a bit of fun banter and it's good for my mental health to be able to get outside. And I'm really enjoying playing TARKOV at this point in time, so we've got some really fun stuff coming up. Anyway, as for this video, that is it. Hopefully this was informative to you and you learned.
Well, at least I finally got the fucker done.
Something from it. Usual drill, like and comment for the YouTube.
Вышел, блин, за хлебушком.
Yeah, they're there mad late, 20 minutes and shit, bro.
Same thing with like all the flesh damage ammo, like Magnum Buck should be like 5 times more expensive than it is. It should easily be. Same thing with like all the flesh damage ammo, like Magnum Buck should be like 5 times. Same thing with like all the flesh damage ammo, like Magnum Buck should be like 5 times more expensive than it is. It should easily be like a 400, 500 ruble a round type ammo. Same thing with all the buckshot, really. So like all the buckshots way too cheap. Like I don't think shotguns should be seen as a budget gun because of how good they are. Check the corners, man. Feel like this guy just loves blasting kneecaps. There's a lot of movement going on in this raid. It's a fucking like doorman on factory, bro. I am actually kind of shook right now. I think this is legit a 4-man on factory. I know. Holy shit. Yeah. Dude, it totally is. Like, none of these guys are fighting each other right now. Well, I'm just gonna find out. So, unless I can, like, utilize their movement somehow to give me an advantage. And utilize all that. Like, is this you? Yeah, that's me, dude. Yeah, that's a whole ass 4-man, dude. Just waiting for this door to open. What is he doing? This is some weird ass shit, dude. I don't know. He's like hitting stuff. Like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? This raid is so weird. Oh, they got to go.
Head.
Oh my god. What the fuck happened over here, dude? blacked both my legs out with 7 though, man. I still think leg meta is too strong, bro. I think it's like, it's just too good right now. Hero of match and bullshit. Match with the guy, he's main character. Should have reloaded the same.
Since I'm doing an ad review for this game, I'm going to be fair and show you exactly what this game looks like when you're playing it. So when you're above ground, you're going to...
Patience, please. Was there another body? Nope. 3 kills, at least. Well, the guy's the guy at the beginning, but he's like fucking naked with like a ketter or something. His Gazelle does start when he uses level 3. Yeah, because what you can do is if Gazelle gets shot up, you repair it once with an armor repair kit, then sell it back to Ragman, which was like 60k, and then you basically get another Gazelle for 60k. That's why you're seeing a lot of people run it, because it's pretty affordable. I personally am a Bargly enjoyer, just because I like this rig a lot. It looks cool, it covers stomach and chest, it's level 5 armor. Just nice in general, probably because it's pretty affordable. Yeah, because what you can do is if Gazelle gets shot up, you repair it once with an armor repair kit, then sell it back to Ragman, which was like 60k, and then you basically get another Gazelle for 60k. That's why you're seeing a lot of people run it, because it's pretty affordable. I personally am a Bargly enjoyer, just because I like this rig a lot. It looks cool, it covers stomach and chest, it's level 5 armor. Just nice in general, it's probably my favorite armor right now. What is that? Sounds fucking like BP. I'm acting up though. Should untap more recoil? Probably not. Because it's a 17 death and got a lower fire rate. Should untap more recoil? Probably not. Because it's a 17 death and got a lower fire rate. But it should definitely be more expensive. Yeah, as much the ammo should, like even the regular ammo should definitely be more expensive. It should be like $4 around, I think. Same thing with like all the flesh damage ammo, like Magnum buff should be like 5 times more expensive. It should easily be like a 400, 500 per round type ammo.
Yo, Clean is dumb on that shit. How much does buckshot cost in real life? It's dirt cheap, but he thinks it should be more expensive.
Like even Flechette should be more expensive. Hawkins should be seen as a budget gun because of how good they are. Like even Flechette should be more expensive. The express rounds, I personally think are the best buckshot. You get 9 pellets and it increases accuracy, which makes for a tighter spread. I think in terms of like meta, it's the better round, better than Magnum. Use the rest of vanilla? Yep. I don't like to though, because I don't really see a reason to. You get 9 pellets and it increases accuracy, which makes for a tighter spread. I think in terms of like meta, it's the better round, better than Magnum. Use the rest of vanilla? Yep. I don't like to though, because I don't really see a reason to. Gun's already got like sub 20 MOA, which is pretty tight for shotties. Got great for a gun. And just definitely like the best shotgun.
Queen really doesn't have that many subs on YouTube though. Oh fuck.
Round the highest accuracy bonus in the entire game, as well as the second most damaging slug for 12-gauge shotguns overall. It's not the most popular round, as AP-20, flechette, and buckshot are more widely used, but there are players who swear by it for long-range shotgun play due to its 220 damage and 170% accuracy bonus. One shot to the leg takes off nearly half of your opponent PMC's health pool, and with the accuracy, you can in theory hit those shots over a significant distance. Of course, the penetration of 5 is very bad on this slug, but we're not using it for that anyway. You just have to make sure not to fire at thoraxes when engaging PMCs. With 220 damage, you would be forgiven in thinking that it kills in 2 hits to the leg, but this is not the case due to the damage drop-off that starts as soon as the slug leaves the barrel. Over 50 meters, this is 206 damage, so you're only dealing 412 total and need a bit extra to actually secure a kill. The accuracy bonus, along with the damage, is the main reason to use this slug, and naturally this only matters at longer ranges. The 2 shotguns that perform well in this area are the revolver shotgun and the long-barreled version of the 153, optionally with the salvo 12 suppressor. Amazingly, the revolver is still the best, even compared to the suppressed 153, but only by a fraction, and you can put real optics on the 153, so generally it's the better choice for long-range slug combat. So Superformance has this 170% accuracy bonus, and because MOA is one of those stats that updates when you add rounds to the weapon, we can see the effect on the 153 directly in the modding screen, although this doesn't work on the revolver. I tested this quickly, and it seems that it still has the same effect, but the revolver doesn't work like a regular magazine, so perhaps this is why it doesn't show up in the stats specifically when we change the shells. The Superformance slug changes the accuracy from 9.49 to 3.51 on the 153, which is an incredible difference, meaning that at 100 meters we can hit within a circle of about 10 centimeters across, remembering that in Tarkov, MOA is measured as a radius. You can probably still hit a headshot with this at 200 meters, which is fairly impressive for a shotgun. So 3 hit kills on any player at decent ranges and usable accuracy is sounding, well, situational for sure, but potentially quite fun. But there is a problem. Accuracy is all well and good, but accuracy and precision are 2 different things. There's no point having pinpoint accuracy if all of your shots land 3 meters up. Unfortunately, this is precisely what happens with the Superformance round over any meaningful distance. This is because of zeroing. Yes, that old issue that rears its head once again. We've addressed this in more detail previously, but since the ballistics trajectories were made significantly flatter in 12.12, for the most part players don't need to worry about the zeroing mechanic as much as they did before, unless sniping over 100 meters with rounds that differ significantly from the default round of the weapon. However, there are still situations in which these issues show up, and shotguns are a particularly glaring example. See, the issue is that every shotgun in the 12-gauge category is zeroed for 7mm buckshot. This is unhelpful because, firstly, you don't really need to zero for this shell in any situation in EFT, but also because of buckshot's ballistics, which make it very unsuitable for applying to slug shooting at range. Given the buckshot shell is made up of several tiny pellets designed for use at relatively close ranges, these whiz out at first but slow down very, very quickly. Even at 50 meters, the velocity of these pellets is 55% lower than when they came out of the barrel. Superformance and other slugs don't lose energy at nearly the same rate. The velocity drop over the same distance of 50 meters is 12.5% for Superformance specifically. So the problem that this causes is that the zeroing in-game applies the buckshot trajectory to the slugs, because the weapons are locked into this default round. As you can imagine, this means that even if you are shooting over 100 meters, the zeroing is still off such that Superformance slugs overshoot at pretty much any range. This has a massive impact in this particular case, because every longer range scope in the game starts off at 50 meters and you can't go any lower. As we saw, at 50 meters, buckshot has a tremendous amount of drop-off, requiring the weapon to be lifted quite significantly to account for this. Slugs don't need anywhere near as much of an angle, so using the angle required for buckshot that's set into the 50 meter zeroing preset makes slugs overshoot, even if you're firing at 200 meters and still using the 50 meter zero. It's that extreme. The question now is, are some of the other slugs better and more practical to use? We still need accuracy, otherwise it renders long-range shooting pointless anyway. We saw earlier what a dramatic difference the addition of high-accuracy slugs had to the MOA of shotguns with the most accurate stats, so this is a good starting point. 2 Performance leads the table, of course, but below this our main slug contenders are the Copper Sabo with 150% accuracy bonus and the FTX Custom with 135%. Below this, we're starting to get a little bit low on the stat boost required to hit properly at range, and you may also notice that as we travel down the list, the damage is decreasing. We can use this handy calculator on TARKOV ballistics to show that up to 150 meters, the lead slug will still just about 3 hit to the legs, but after that, it's not enough damage with the drop-off. We need our slug to deal the overall health pool of PMC divided by 3 per shot, i.e. 440 health divided by 3, which is at least 147 damage. If we step down to the Palado 6Us, the starting damage of 150 doesn't allow us to do this anymore, even at 5 meters. Surprising, but there you go. Then, looping back around to what started this whole discussion in the first place, we need to pick a projectile that has a velocity slower than Superformance, which will coincidentally work for these ranges. Then, looping back around to what started this whole discussion in the first place, we need to pick a projectile that has a velocity slower than Superformance, which will coincidentally work for these ranges when using a 50 meter buckshot zero. Performance itself has a starting velocity of 594 meters per second, which is very fast, and Copper, which is the next one down, has 442 meters per second instead, quite a bit slower. This is the first one that I tried, and its lower starting velocity has good performance on the 50 meter zero, because it's a better match for buckshot's initial velocity, and then at 100 meter ranges, it also works well. Presumably, the drop-off for Copper at 100 meters roughly matches that of buckshot at 50, which is really what we're after. Further than this, however, the differences in the ballistic trajectories cause Copper to deviate quite wildly, hitting very low at 200 meters. This is because we're still using 50 meter zero on the optic, and because Copper is that much slower than Superformance, it ends up dropping down at longer ranges. Changing the zeroing itself to 100 meters on the gun doesn't help either, and caused it to hit incredibly high instead. Unfortunately, there is no middle ground to get a sweet spot. That said, 200 meters is really a very long way with shotguns, and to be honest, across TARKOV in general too, so Copper slugs have my seal of approval for use up to 100 meters and maybe a little further, which is where 99% of the fights occur anyway. Unfortunately, these are banned from the Flea and require Jaeger 3, so let's look at the next one, the FTX Custom. These are a little faster than Superformance slugs at 480 versus 442 meters per second, and move up from 14 to 2010, which is actually getting into a semi-sensible territory versus the Cop, faster than Superformance slugs at 480.
Fuck. Ah, fuck it all, hey?